It's time for some more Celeste. Hello? 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 Okay. I mean, the audio works. Should be live on both YouTube and Twitch. Okay. So today, ideally, we're finishing the summit. Let's do a quick low death run, see how that goes, and then we give more full attempts. Or should I try to do the first half deathless? Maybe I should practice first half deathless. Oh, yeah, that's not what I want to do. Turn off golden. Or turn on golden resets. Go. Wow. Okay. Wow. So, should I be trying to delay sure. Because I've died to that before with the golden berry. Maybe we're aware of that. Hesitating because I went off cycle from my usual lineup. That was an interesting death. The height of the spring actually got me. Okay, I actually have a lot more time there. I could time it with me reacting to it, like actually moving down instead of when I think it would move down. Hey, Cuckoo. I mean, not Cuckoo. Kuko. Yes, you are first. Welcome to the stream. Just doing a quick warm-up run of the summit. Oops. As you can tell, my death count for this one is a lot higher than my lowest. Yeah. How was your morning / day / night? Just had a graduation exam from English. Tomorrow I'm having a graduation from math. Ooh. Sounds good. Do you think it went well? Or, if, you know, assuming that you don't know the results of it. You believe so. That is awesome to hear. I wish you the best on your math exam. Math 1 is optional, technically you just want to because I believe in my math. That's good. Having nice confidence in your abilities. I love math too. Math is very fun. Yep. The sum of all positive integers is -112. I mean, that's only if you follow a certain set of rules, of course. It's a very curious property. Oh man. What am I doing? For the most part, got through the second half without dying. Just those 2 deaths. When you ignore important rules, you get nonsensical results. Well, what are the important rules that you're ignoring? What is it called? Like the Ramajuan sum? Okay. So my plan right now is to do the first half until I get it down to 0. And then I'll start taking the golden berry seriously. You cannot do algebra on infinite series in the way that result requires unless you prove the sum converges. Oh. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. But it's always fun to ignore some of the rules and see what comes out, you know? Like that's how you get non-Euclidean geometry working. And non-Euclidean geometry is applicable. Oh, who knows if it's truly nonsense or not? We just gotta find an application for where it makes sense. One day it will be proven useful, and It will be a true fun fact to share. Yeah, I do use that mod. It's golden QL. I mean, I mostly use it for like practice reasons. I turn it off when I think I have enough practice for actually taking the golden. Do you have any ethical objections to such a mod? Maybe ethical is the wrong word. Moral objections? Now you do Deathless and you'll have Ah. If only. Use assist mode for the golden berries. That's true. I mean, I'm in it for a personal challenge, so assist mode does not feel fulfilling to me. Dang. I thought I waited long enough there. Did not mean to do that. Oh my god. I don't know. The timer on this room. I thought I had a consistent way of doing it, but I died earlier in my warm-up run. I think that's as far as I want to go, right? Yeah, okay. So, all appearances of chapter 3 are such BS. So true. I'm so glad I finished chapter 3B. How do these speedrunners do it with their cycles? Oh my god. 3B is still before you? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, are you saying you haven't done 3B? Oh. Wait, remind me, which ones have you done? I'm sorry. So many of the Twitch chatters have dropped by and said which levels they have done, and it's a bit confusing to keep it all in my head. A's up to chapter 5, B's 1, 2, and 6. Oh, okay. I don't know why. I was under the impression that you were one of the farewell goldeners that dropped by. Oops, my bad. You seem like you would be a farewell goldener, a modded player, right? I want to play through Spring Collab sometime. I've done a bit of Spring Collab beginner lobby, but I think I want to do the other ones as well. Expert lobby of Strawberry Jam. That's fair. Oh my god, Expert lobby is such a step up from advanced. My death count going from the hundreds to the thousands, like... I mean, there are some easy expert lobby levels, but like, for the most part, like the difficulty feels like it's exponentially increasing. How many deaths is that? 2? Okay. A 6-month break, holy. Yeah. I also took a break entering expert lobby. I thought it was for school reasons, but you know, there might be more to it. Why am I dying there now? My timing worked really well yesterday. What? What am I doing wrong? Maybe I was timing it on it actually being at the bottom, not from when it like moves down. You know, that's where the full chapter restart. I believe I can get Summit done today, and if I do it early, also core A side. Oh my god. If I get 2 golden strawberries today, it will make up for not getting one yesterday. Not that it actually matters that I get one every day, but I think it is cool to like maintain a streak like that. Okay, wait. Fun fact, I have a $300 keyboard almost just because of Celeste. Because I type a lot on my computer, I wanted something more comfy, but it helps with Celeste too. True. I'm very, the type of person I am, I don't really buy new hardware unless I really need to. I recently got a new, oh, you got a split keyboard, those are cool. I recently got a new keyboard because my arrow keys weren't working as well on my old keyboard. And before that, I was using a laptop keyboard. I still can't believe some of the things I have done on my laptop keyboard. I don't know why I'm choking Forsaken City so much. Might as well go for something that is good quality. Yeah. If you're gonna buy a new keyboard, might as well get a one that you're willing to spend money. That will last a decent time. At least I hope it's durable. What is my typing speed? Oh, it's been a long time since I've done a typing test. Whatever the average is, just assume it's that. I do not type in the 3 digits WPM. Which is ironic given how much time I spend at a keyboard. But, you know, it is how it is. I've tried putting time into practicing typing before, but it's not something I ever like keep up with. 30-second sprint, PB? What's 30-second sprint? Is that just like a 30-second metric of how fast you can type? I see. In other words, you type 45 words in 30 seconds. Cool. Hello, cute Jade. It's a distance in which you can sprint your hand in 30 seconds. Amazing. I don't think my hand could go pretty far from my body. Hey Kuro, welcome to the stream. One and a half words per second is slow. Yeah, I don't think that's slow. So just go back and forth. Oh, true. Wait, why are we talking about distance now? Because of this. I see. So this what does it mean to sprint your hand? Do you like hold up. Hello. You think it. You think it? I'm just imagining like doing a handstand run. Oh, the character from the Addams Family. Is that the character that's just a hand? Okay. Why don't you type that in chat? No? Okay. Yeah. My right hand is definitely faster than my left hand. Like if they were to race each other, my right hand would win. Actually, would it? Yeah, I think so. I use right hand for directional movement in most video games. If there was a Wild West style shootout, your right hand would probably win. Definitely. Hey Double Nash, welcome to the stream. Use right hand for mouse. I suck at games that use mouse. My aim is not that good. Taking a momentary break. Let's chill. I normally operate my computer with like a really high DPI. Like cranking up the mouse sensitivity all the way up. Which I know is not the best for posture. Funny thing is, use the mouse with inverted controls. Really? Wait, like you use X for Y movement and use Y for X movement? That's not what you mean, right? Is that what you mean? That is terrifying if it is true. Double Nash said, how sensitive do you like your mics? Very sensitive. Okay, so moving your mouse left moves the cursor right, is what you're saying. What a terrible challenge it would be. $1,600 DPI. I have no sense of how much DPI measurements actually are. Like, the number doesn't make sense to me because I kind of just always set it to whatever feels right and forget about the exact numbers. I mean, Jade, when I used your mouse, how did I mess up the sensitivity of your mouse? Oh. I think I play at 3200 DPI. Or not play, I use the computer at 3200. Oh my god, this better not be the clearing run, because I technically have one death despite having the golden strawberry. I technically have one death despite having the golden strawberry. So I died at the, like, in the first room, and for some reason in the summit it counts as a death. It's like, if I do clear with this, the journal's gonna say one death, which is gonna be really stupid. Most my software lets me put my mouse to is 26,000. 26,000 is actually insane though. Oh, rip golden. Oh, I'm glad that wasn't the clearing run. Whatever, you have 10 times. 10 times is a lot of times. Imagine doing 10 times of anything. Oh my god. Like at that DPI, you definitely have to use your wrist for movement. Which, you know, isn't recommended. I know I said I was just gonna practice the first half of this chapter, but I got a fairly low death count for the first half, so you know, I just want to see how far this goes. I am subtracting 1 from this, by the way, because of the first death thing. So right now I am at 3 deaths, and it very well could be a 3 death run. How's your nap, Jade? Okay. Oh. Oh, 5 deaths. Let's see if I can at least tie my personal best. Alright, it's so over. Being too hasty. Okay, you know what I should do? Because of how inconsistent I am at Celestial Resort, I want to do Celestial Resort hitless 3 times in a row. That would probably be good practice. Because Old Side and Ancient City, what is it called? Like, those aren't too much of a concern for me. Forsaken City, that's it. A Minecraft Ancient City. Nice. I'm farming those skulls. Let's go. Times in a row. One deathless. That's a cycle for me doing this room lines up really well now. It's pretty good. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, so as long as I touch the spring right after this guy goes up, I can just do this. And it works out. What can I do to make this more consistent? I have an idea. There you go. Grab onto this. And that should theoretically work. Do I want to use that though? Maybe I'm ready for it. Thank you. Yeah, I know this bunny. What? Welcome to the stream, Zethir. How do you know me? Lingo? Ah. I'll return to Lingo too sometime. One day. Wait, am I friends with you on Discord? Is that the what is your username? Who are you? Are you familiar with Archipelago? I know of Archipelago. I have never played it, and I don't really plan to. What is your username on Discord? I'm so bamboozled right now. Unless we never friended each other on Discord. Alright, let's just go for it now. While looking at maps a while ago, I thought it was pretty cool. Yeah, Archipelago is pretty cool. I just don't think it is something that I would personally play with. I don't really play many multiplayer games. Like, there are a few conditions in which I will, but I don't think Archipelago is one of them. If you were to play Archipelago, what games would you be interested in playing? No, it doesn't mean I hate Slay the Spire 2. Kuro asked, Slay the Spire 2 is a multiplayer game. Yeah. I didn't say I hate multiplayer games. It's just like not my preference of play. I mean, after all, I play Rabbit and Steel, and Rabbit and Steel is a multiplayer game. It's true. In my mind, Rabbit and Steel is a slow game for a long time. But you play multiplayer Rabbit and Steel as well. I fat fingered. Oh no. I know a lot of the playtime I have in Rabbit and Steel is solo, but a lot of the playtime I have in Rabbit and Steel is also multiplayer. For EX? Oh yeah, that makes sense. I mean, EX multiplayer is a lot more punishing than base game. Kingdom, you have 200 solo runs. Holy, 200 solo runs? I only have 5. Or, okay, I mean, that's a lie. I have 5 on Dancer, which is my main class. I have a solo run on every class, minus the DLC classes. That is very impressive. You play to get streak. Yeah, you are a streak player. You're in it for the rope. I respect it. What is your biggest rabbit and steel streak? I'd be amazed if it were larger. 50? Wait, what class did you play? Or is it like a mixed classes? That is very impressive. I can't imagine doing 50 runs. Oh my god. You do random through a roster? That's awesome. Is 50 like currently unbroken, or is it broken? Unbroken. After 50, I got bored, so I did another 10 defender only. Ah. Ah, you can play Spire, Jade. Play the Spire. My belief is Defender is the hardest early to die. Ah. Defender does have very strong survivability. Wait, easiest? Oh. Yeah, wait, hold up. Is this true? You don't think it's like Dancer or like Assassin? Because Defender has some really good first gems that can like carry a build for a while. If RNG is bad, you can get owned in AV. Wait, why would you get owned in AV? Because of the special slowdown? AV is my worst boss. You know, I'm not surprised. AV is my worst boss as well. Defender slowdown is hard to... Yeah, that is fair. Yeah. Oh my god, I finally did the first half deathless. Alright, we're making it far. Kuro, I have to put the conversation on pause for now. Oh my god, I'm shaking so much. I just brought the golden strawberry to the summit part of summit. Okay. Oh, flag 13. I hate flag 13. Okay, that's a new record. Oh my god, that's such a crazy new record. Oh my god, flag 13. Yeah, flag 13. Okay. Let me catch up on the chat. I don't wanna... What were you saying, Jade? Yeah, there are a number of flags that are very scary, like flag 13, flag 3. Yeah, I think flag 13 and flag 9 are also like big contenders for dying. The thing is, flag 3 is really short, right? I think the one I'm most worried about actually dying on is flag 9. Okay, Kuro said, I don't want to play Sin. Sin Mice is a bad matchup as well. Yeah, that's so fair. Kuko said, I got hit with a hit of nostalgia. I was scrolling through messages with friends and one of the messages was a screenshot of the completion screen of intermediate hard side. Wow. Yeah. I never took screenshots of my hard side completions. Except one I did on Celeste net, like with someone else. Yeah. Yeah, advanced hard side. Fun fact, I have 100 solo win in Dancer Kingdom. Ah, okay, that's good. So it's mostly Sin that's like the worry for you. So the issue with Yeah. So the issue with Defender is pattern execution. For Sin, it is DPS. Is that correct? Kuko said, it took me 5 hours to beat Intermediate Hard Side. Now I'm happy when it takes me 5 hours to beat one room. Yeah, that is very real. Kuro, remind me, are you a controller or a keyboard player? Or mouse player? Keyboard. Ah. Have you ever thought of trying slow and steady? I know it's not your typical type of challenge. The slow and steady salesman? I'm not the slow and steady salesman, it's Game Freak. Game Freak be going to Double Nash's stream and advertising slow and steady. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, after I beat the Celestial Resort section, I knew I was gonna make it to the summit part, because I never have trouble with Mirror Temple or Golden Ridge. You want to do it, but the way with the way it is... Wait, hold up, I can't read. I want to do it, but with the way it is Spire 2... with the way it is, comma, Spire 2 will consume all probably. That is very fair. If anyone is playing Spire 2, it's you. It's also you, Jade. You've heard about the x squared to the power of 2 and x cubed to the power of 2, x dotted and x lined, x tesseracted. I love it. You know, x hypercubed is a thing, right? That's what people call it. They don't call it x tesseracted. Hypercube is a terminology that some people use. That is true. It is better for extension. Kuko, do you know about the higher order operations? Like you have powers or exponentiation, and then you have tetration, pentation, etc. Yeah. You know about... Yeah, I know about the implementation. Is it Nuth? Who was the guy who came up with it. Yeah. Yeah, it's new. I don't know if I'm even pronouncing that right. I've only read the Wikipedia articles. It's always fun to see the things that I learn in my own time popping up in like actual classes that I take formally. And I'm not a math major. But like in programming, there's this concept called functional programming, and functional programming uses what is it called? The successor function as like the baseline for a lot of things. What the math in my Celeste room? I personally don't like the arrow notation. Voice changer solution, true. I personally don't like the arrow notation because you see how it's starting at the power thing? I'm more of a fan of the what is it called? It's the one where you have the number in parentheses, and that represents like which like level of operation you're using. Let me just quickly search it up. New arrow notation. Ah, the Ackermann function. I like that one more. I'm sorry, I'm nerding out so much. I should just platform for now. Distraction tag. I'm not sure how it is abbreviated. GN notation? Goodsteins. Okay, I'll stop getting distracted. Hey, it's fun to talk about stuff. I know most people can't relate to what I'm talking about, but I don't know, that's unfortunate. Maybe if anything, I should practice doing the summit portion 3 times in a row deathless. By the way, 3 times is just like an arbitrary number. It's what I like using. I mean, 3 is such a cool number. It's more than 1, and that's what really matters the most. A fluke. The golden fluke ball. A golden fluke berry? What the? Yeah. Mm. Kuko says, you know, people usually ask what is someone's favorite number. My question is, what is your favorite infinity? My favorite infinity, huh? That's a hard question. I don't really have many opinions on the individual types of infinities. If anything, maybe my favorite would be like the most vanilla infinity. Like just the one you would encounter in calculus when you take to the limit of something and it diverges. You really like Aleph Null? That's fair. A lot of people like Aleph Null. It is very simple. I still think what is your favorite number can be a very interesting question. Finally a Celeste stream where I can nerd about math. Hey, it's only in a Celeste stream where you may find someone autistic enough to have a fascination with math, despite not having a profession in math. Not that I've been diagnosed with autism, but I do get my hyperfixations. I strongly believe I have ADHD even though I don't have it diagnosed. Yeah. That's fair. Your bones are wet. Thank you. I have a strong suspicion I have OCD despite never being diagnosed with it. I don't know if that's the best conversation starter. It is a very fascinating one. Holding attention on something is a skill that must be developed. You think it's a skill? I mean, the thing is, a lot of people have a very natural urge to do something like that. And it's not like... It's not something too controllable. Like I said, it's an urge. And... like... Oh, no, are you talking about ADHD or like hyperfixations? Yes, I think there is a skill to it, and I don't know. I am not a psychiatrist. More to attention deficit, but it's for all people in the environment. The last 30 years has much changed from the last few 100,000 years. Yes. But ADHD is a thing people struggle with. And there are a lot more consequences to ADHD than just the attention thing. Math to psychology, what a lovely transition. Hello. Okay, have fun. Wait, will he be leaving the call? Alright, sounds good. Yeah. Which is why I spoke to the generality of focus / attention is something that can be exercised. Yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of people let themselves go on TikTok. With enough practice, you can master most disciplines. I don't know. With enough practice. Most. Okay, yeah, true, most. the fuzzball. I've been too distracted. I haven't been able to execute the circles that I practiced. Oh no, it's not your fault. It is ultimately my fault. I prefer to avoid short form content. And that's not to condemn anyone that does use it. It's just that I find it is a short stage something you play over and over, not short form. Oh. This is not a very short stage, Double Nash. No. When I'm talking about short form content, I'm talking about TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, you know. Especially Instagram Reels. Watch that one. I miss the day when YouTube. Oh no. What if we change your... I understand. I am not condemning anyone who does consume that type of content. Double Nash said, what if we change the definition to include any video under 30 minutes? No, I don't like that. Because there are a lot of videos under 30 minutes that are substantial. I feel like that's too long of a time. 30 minutes? I mean, I consume plenty of 30 minutes or more videos. Okay, hold up. Let me lock in. Woo, I did it. Okay. You know, yeah, I agree, Kuko. The thing is, like, it's not that there aren't any good shorts out there. I hate it when I open, or like, you know, when I'm browsing YouTube and shorts show up in the recommendations, or like when a particular app defaults to opening to the shorts tab, you know? Like it is there for the people that can be captivated by it and spend a lot of time on it. Like the BRB, that's fine. Anyways, time to turn all these Twitch clips into YouTube shorts. Farming engagement. That's not necessarily farming engagement. It's farming watch time. Who's your Oshi? Samitsky. Hey, welcome to the stream, Samitsky. Smile? Who's Smile? Is that like a VTuber? Okay, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I just got to the summit. Be right back. Okay, I've returned. Let's continue. Immediately dies. Okay. Flag 13, I've returned. Alright, flag 10. Alright, flag 9. This is probably the worst one. Oh my god. I can feel my heart beating really fast right now. Flag 4. Flag 3. Retry that. Oh my god. Flag 2. A flag 2 of all of them to die to? Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't drop. That's so unfortunate. Oh my god, new high score. That's so hype. Oh my god, flag 2. Oh my god, flag 2. Alright, see ya. Flag 2. Yeah. See ya. The thing is, likely, I will probably not, let me see, what day of the week is it? Currently Wednesday. I might take a break from streaming tomorrow. Have a break. I do want to start organizing the Rap and Steel art event. And for that, I gotta dedicate a lot of time to it. There's gonna be an art event? Yeah. We make a big canvas and everyone draws on it. Oh my god, flag 2. Flag frickin' 2. That's such a crazy way to die. Oh my god. Maybe you do gotta de-rest if you want to join in. Here, let's update the PB. We're gonna say PB flag 2. And that was like at the very beginning of flag 2 as well. Oh my god, I'm getting really consistent at this. This might make it to Summit again. Like, unironically. Not yikes. Yikes. I was too concerned about getting the spring timing correct for that. Didn't space things out properly. I got 2 of, oh god, I need to do this like a month ago things done, which is great. That's awesome. It's always a nice feeling to have caught up with something that could have been done a while ago, you know? Kind of like a weight off your chest. Illegal? Okay, yeah, definitely when it's in a professional setting. But there's a bit of it writing on it. What is this yellow thing that's following me? Quit following me. Okay, I tapped and let go of up too quickly there. That's so weird. What did I just do? I just do? Wait, what did I just do? I dashed up, and on the next cycle, I just didn't hold right. That's what I did wrong. Oh yeah, flag 2. Flag 2 is actually just the last obstacle, right? Flag 1 is nothing. And then there's the rhythm room, which I think I'm pretty consistent at. If, you know, if I actually take it seriously. Moved right too much that time. Too scared of dying there again. How long has the stream been going on for? 2 hours? Okay. I could end any run now. Truthfully. I don't think I'll go for a core A side today, even if I clear Summit, like in this attempt. Weird. After I complete Farewell, I'm gonna take a break from these work challenges. Spend some time updating my Rev and Seal hardcore mods. But that doesn't sound like a good idea if I want to break from hardcore stuff. Cause I know like right after I finish a mod like that, I'm gonna be compelled to play it. But maybe that's for the better. If I can get my motivation back doing that. I don't know. Like, I want it to be kind of like a cycle. Yikes. What's this cycle? Only caught the tail there. That's fine. I'm just talking about my overall gameplay loop of not just a single game, but like how I approach games in general. Like between hardcore challenges, I should probably go for like a more casual or like grindy challenge, you know? Because obviously these things, like the Celeste Golden Berries, like Finish BBQ, they take quite a bit of determination to get through. And I feel like letting that kind of recharge would be a good idea. Not necessarily like letting... What did I... Okay. Not necessarily letting determination recharge, but like my... you know, isn't Celeste Goldenberry a casual grindy challenge? No, I don't think it's a... No, I would not describe it as a casual grindy challenge. You can call it a grind, but it's not like a grind. When when I say grind, I'm talking about like having to farm a lot of resources in a particular game, you know? Like, very tedious, mindless work. This isn't mindless work. You have to present the whole time here. You have to be present the whole time here. Yeah. There's also like, since I feel motivated to stream these things, it does kind of drain my social battery to do this as well. But maybe that's less of an issue. Time for testing slow and steady. Game Freak, I'm talking about doing things after I get the farewell golden berry. Like, it's a chill time. But maybe what I want in between is cause like these streams where I go for Celeste golden berries are Slay the Spire 2. No, I don't plan to play Slay the Spire 2 until it like fully releases. I'll go for like Slay the Spire 1 maybe. I mean, there are a lot of games I want to play before Slay the Spire anyways. Yeah, the thing with this is, since I'm streaming for as long as I feel like it, I kind of have like an indeterminate amount of time instead of like a very set schedule, right? So if I want to continue streaming in the downtime between hardcore challenges, it'll probably be like maybe up to 3 hours a day at most, playing a more casual game that I can stop at any point. I do play a lot of Minecraft, or I mean, not recently. It could be fun to show off my personal Minecraft world. I didn't use the timing line up there. Gosh, I can't talk and do that subchapter at the same time. You know, maybe I do have a bit of that Minecraft craving. Time for a community Minecraft server? I don't know about a community Minecraft server. I'm very picky with the way I set up my Minecraft servers. I just don't think I can like rightfully enjoy community hightail server? No. I wouldn't create a community hightail server. If I were to create a community Minecraft server, I wouldn't play it much. I like my introverted Minecraft worlds, you know? Time to casually grind Valheim. You know, maybe I wouldn't mind that. The thing is, I am not familiar with Valheim in the slightest. Like, I don't even know what that entails. Or Terraria. I could play Terraria, the newest update. Game Freak, do you have Wrath? It's just a survival game? Okay. I thought you said it was a challenging survival game. Do I have what? Raft. You know, the boat Minecraft Skyblock video game? Raft, yes. The one with the shark. Never played it. I think Raft is a fun game. I was playing with Jade at some point, but we stopped. I don't think Jade was as interested in it as I was, unfortunately. That's part of the reason I don't like playing these types of games with other people, is that when one person loses interest in it, it's hard to keep going, you know? It doesn't have great long-term play. You're talking about Valheim? I think long-term play, it's kind of like a thing that depends on the people, you know? Like, there are some people who have that 2-week Minecraft phase. Raft? Oh, you dropped it immediately as solo? Interesting. Yeah, like, I think it really depends on the people, because most people tend to drop Minecraft really quickly. Like, you get a group together, they kill the Ender Dragon, and then that's like, suddenly it's a dead server, right? But the playstyle I have for Minecraft goes a lot further than that. And like, usually if my friends do create a Minecraft server, I'm typically the last one playing it. Valheim is hard, but that's relative to other survival games. For a god gamer like you, it is casual. I see. I do like infrastructure projects. I do like infrastructure projects. Do you mean farms as in like farming a resource? Like a structure that farms a resource? Or do you mean farms like literal farms? Literal farms. Okay. It's something to think about. My playstyle of Minecraft, or like my gameplay loop of Minecraft, is a build a thing to farm a large amount of this particular resource, and then create a really large building out of it. Not building necessarily, but like a decoration piece, right? I have very ambitious builds when it comes to Minecraft, and usually those aren't accessible until like very late game because of how many resources they require. Which kind of goes back to why, you know, when I'm playing Minecraft with my IRL friends, it doesn't really last long, and I'm never able to like never really able to get to a point that is satisfying to myself. Then again, a lot of my friends aren't like creative people within Minecraft. Like, they don't really build decorative pieces at all. It's there to be a community center, like the rec centers of old. Interesting. You don't think Minecraft can be more than just a thing for other people to meet up at? Because that is not what Minecraft is to me. Creeper. Aw, man. Okay, time to stop reading chat, because I've died too many times in this subchapter. It's just that easy. I'm able to do it really well when I focus on it. It's a gathered social space with activities. Yeah, but it doesn't have to be. Like, I'm more of a single player Minecraft person. Sorry, I have to lock in for popping up parts. Back to the summit. Okay. Black 14. Okay. Black 10. Alright, here's the devil, flag 9. Oh, why did I not? I was worried I was too close to that pillar of spikes there, so I didn't dash diagonally. I should have just gone for it. Dashing up was definitely the worst option. Rip. It's okay. That's another one that made it to the top of the mountain. Double Nash is saying, so I'm also saying this having only really don't single player Minecraft. Yeah, that's fair. Dang, it really is Celestial Resort, right? As long as I lock into Celestial Resort, like, I'm able to make it all the way up there really easily. Oh my god. What other casual games are you thinking of? I don't know. Casual games. Like, what even is a casual game I can play? Oh, I stuttered when I clicked my jump button there. No, I would not say every game is a casual game. Not even close. The thing is, like, I'm having trouble thinking of games that I would be willing to stream. Like, yeah, if I'm on my own, there are a lot of games that I'd be willing to play on my own. As for games that I would like to stream, though, I mean, I could do art. Art is a pretty chill thing. It's not even a game, but it is like a casual activity. And within a 3-hour stream, I could create one decent piece. Or if I really wanted to, I could make 2 less polished but still passable pieces. Co-op games like Double Nash. It's just not my type of thing though. Maybe I should stream Tower Unite. It's been a while since I've played Tower Unite, but there are a lot of things within Tower Unite that I still have yet to do. I mean, the ones I've listed, you know, Terraria, Minecraft, Stardew Valley is a good one. Waiting for the Stardew Valley update. I like it as a concept, though I haven't done much like have it on in the background. Yeah. I mean, did you play Tower Unite with anyone in the audience yesterday? Like, I know you were just floating around the pool, but like, was anyone with you? Or was it just you in the pool? Like, there are a lot of mini games within Tower Unite. We could do like golf together or something, you know? Someone might have gone and moved because I was in the gardens until I was somehow in the river. Interesting. I don't know if other people can push you in Tower Unite though. I don't think that's a thing. Like, there are a lot of mini games within Tower Unite. There was a wild golf together Deltarune level. The conceptual translation was on. That sounds awesome. Oh, I still haven't played through Deltarune, but you know, that sounds crazy. Could that be a casual game to stream? Maybe. The thing is, if I play Deltarune, I feel like it would be in longer sessions, not like short 3-hour sessions. I'll keep that in mind though. That is an idea. Sanctuary, welcome to the stream. Deltarune with multiplayer mods? Is that a thing? Okay, I don't know why I've been dying to that spot over and over again. On Game Banana. Oh. Deltarune seems pretty easy. It's not meant to be a hard game, Game Freak. Even Undertale, in all parts, is fairly easy. Has some challenge stages. Like Game Freak, Deltarune and Undertale are not meant to be. They're not meant to be difficult games. They're meant to be like artistic experiences. They're stories. I want it to have Rabbit and Steel style team in Undertale style combat. Wait, are you talking about a game? Or like a game concept? Concept. Game. You think co-op has an untapped market? You're looking at like the age of friend slap and you're saying co-op is untapped. Or you're just talking about like the possible synergies co-op has. I think there are a lot of concepts that have yet to be created. This is true. The thing is, like, making any multiplayer game is not easy. At least by comparison to others. Welcome back, Kenny. What makes friend slap? I don't know. I mean, usually when I think of friend slap, I'm thinking of games that people pick up once, play once, and then never touch again, you know? They cost less than lunch. Repo geek. The thing is, even with games that other people might consider friend slap, if I do pick them up, I don't drop them, right? I personally enjoy Peak. At least it has like an additional set of challenges that you can add to your gameplay to make it harder. Ascent 7 Peak is enjoyable. Yeah. Is Rhythm Doctor friend slap? No. I know you're joking about how you completed Rhythm Doctor in one day and then touched like multiplayer once. But you didn't buy it for the multiplayer aspect of it. People don't buy Rhythm Doctor for the multiplayer aspect of it. Most of the time. You do not believe in your friend group's skills enough? Yeah. Yeah, I am aware. I am aware that you played Rhythm Doctor with Candy, but it's not like you bought Rhythm Doctor because of it. And you mocked you at 300 ping. So cool. See, that's the thing with Rabbit and Steel. After having played it for the first time, I was disappointed because I know I was never gonna do Lunar multiplayer with my IRL friends. So I joined the public Discord. Make your IRL friend experience John Cena. Let me think. Do I want to put my friends through Lunar John Cena? It's not that bad with 2 players. You still play RNS with your IRL friends? No. For them, RNS is a friend slap game, you know? They only played it like once and then got burnt out of it, you know? Which is an attitude I can't relate to. I can't imagine spending money on something and then like discarding it. I mean, I can understand if it's not their type of game. I do not resent them for having an attitude like that. However, it is not something I can really relate to. Lee can see us for friend swap to me because I only play with friends, never solo. Now, what is your definition of friend swap here? Because it sounds different from what I've depicted. The thing is, I should play RNS with my IRL friends now that DLC has been released and there's new content. Okay, it's time for me to lock in. Y'all can continue chatting with each other, but I will not read the chat. I need some water. What? Oh, I didn't space out my dashes enough. Dang. First time I died there with a golden berry. I would not play a game solo or solo queue. It is friend swap. I see. What are your thoughts on the streamer naming scheme? What is that referring to? The streamer naming scheme. Wait, what is the streamer naming scheme? Just like how to name yourself as a streamer? Is that what you mean? Sounds like that's what Double Nash is talking about. Aspect of doing wordplay with the streamer's name. Wait, what? Celeste Croway. Well, my username is Microwave Bunny, which is a compound of two words, right? Microwave plus bunny, but also microwave itself is like a compound word. I think Microwave Bunny is distinct enough to remember, and at least the bunny part is relevant enough to the games that I play to remember it easier. So when you mishmash it with other words, it does stand out. Or not stand out, but it's like, it works, you know? Micro is an adjective. Funny is a noun. Too many for the young people? I don't know if I want the young people in my audience if they're the type that are overly overly consuming of that type of content. Consumptious. I don't know if that's... It does sound pretty awesome, but it's just even a real word. Consumptious. Consumptious is a rare... okay. Interesting. Scrumptious, but for consuming. Unscrumptious. Do you think Shakespeare concerned themselves with such things? Honestly? Honestly, I think so. Like, when Shakespeare is making up words, there is a certain mind to be had with it, you know? Like, you want words that make sense, like that a viewer can understand upon first listening to it, you know? I don't think Shakespeare just mashed random things on a keyboard and then said like, yeah, that's the word I'm using for this concept. Consumptious would fit the bill. Consumptious would be a Shakespearean word, yes. Does Madeline ever acknowledge her debts in story? I don't think so. I don't believe so. The postcards do. Whoever mailing her does know about her debts. Oh my god, these cycles are really bad. Okay, nice. Oh, I was too late. Moss strikes again. That dang moss. Oh my god. You know what? Hold up. I said I should have done this a long time ago. Or like, you know, but I never did it. Let's clear the final sub-chapter 3 times in a row without dying once. Let's do it. Gotta drill those movements in my brain. That flag 14. My low death count is effectively 1, given that I've made it to flag 2. Hi, I like Celeste. Hey! Okay, how do you pronounce your name? Akud? How's 7B Golden going? It's going pretty well. Aku. Alright, Aku. Yeah. I got to flag 2 earlier. Died on flag 2, which is very disappointing because flag 2 hasn't really given me trouble in practice. It was just kind of like a very bad blunder. So right now I am practicing the summit part, just trying to get it very consistent. My aim is to do it 3 times in a row without dying, and then I'll be confident enough when I return here with the golden berry. I've made it to this part 3 times with the golden berry. Flag 2, this is where I died. That was it, yep, I already passed it. Otherwise, we're just talking about random subjects in chat. Consumptious. Huh? Auto mod, really? Wait, what happened? You don't like Goldens. Well, sure. I think that's fair. It's not a thing for everyone. Wait, you think you got exactly 1 more berry than I do? So you don't like Goldens, but you still go for them. You don't? How do you have 1 more berry than me then? What? Wait, I'm confused. What do you mean then? So do you have golden berries? I have a long time in this game. Okay, so you're like a speed runner. and you just happen to pick up golden berries on the way. Oh, you play more modded. I see. Wait, but then how do you have vanilla strawberries? Unless you're talking about all your strawberries plus like the modded strawberries, because you have played them. Yeah, but like with the golden berries? Right. So I mean, what you're saying though is you don't like golden berries, but you have them. Is that correct? Okay, that makes a lot more sense. That sounds like you do have a lot of hours in this game. You want to have 202, but you don't want to get 202. But there's no reason to. Yeah, it's a cool number, but like, what matters most is that you enjoy actually doing it, you know? If it's not something you actually like find enjoyable, I don't think you should go for it. Even if it is cool to have such a number. How much would it cost to purchase 400 strawberries? That's a lot. You should probably have it by now. I mean, like that again, it's just up to you, right? Like, nobody should be judging you for not doing such a task that you don't like. Yeah, except for yourself. Let me check up on my Discord messages. That's fine. Like 6. That is unfortunate that you died on the final room. Twice. Even more unfortunate. there are a lot of skills that come with a game like this, and you know, consistency is different from like tech skill. Like, yeah, you can invest a lot of hours into developing modded tech skills, but like being consistent on a very particular level, like it's kind of its own thing. Yeah, there's some skill transfer, but like I don't think that there is. Yeah, tech skill. I don't think you should feel guilty about having a lot of hours spent on one particular skill and, you know, not developing consistency on a particular level. Even if it is part of like the standard game and like a collectible that other people have gone for, right? I don't know. At the end of the day, just do whatever makes yourself feel the most comfortable. All I have to do. Hey Jade, how's it going? Did you win your Slay the Spire 2 run? Okay, I still have not beaten my record of Flag 2. And so I am just practicing the top part of Summit. Honestly, if I were to beat my PB on this Golden, I would probably have won. So I'm not dying on Flag 1. I know I could die on the cassette room, but like... my death rate for that is fairly low. Maybe the nurse would get me. I don't know. Too much yapping, so it's a very long run. What are you guys yapping about? Yappers. Where's my phone? Double Nash said, I want to investigate co-working streaming like yesterday's more. Co-working streaming? What do you mean? But like have it be while I do admin stuff, I tend to put off. Like you're streaming while doing work? I mean, it could be a chill time. I didn't realize this. Sounds very interesting. Hold on. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I think it can help for that slight social pressure that solo business people don't get. Yeah, that does sound nice. Do you think it would distract you in any way? Or are the distractions worth it because it means you are overall more productive? Yeah. You know, if it works, then you take those. Yeah, I don't know if I want to finish this golden today if it takes too long. I know I did push myself to complete reflection. However, like that took a lot of time. I do have a shot of completing it, given how my personal best did make it like very close to the end. I forgot which checkpoint this was. One death. One death. See, in that case, dashing upwards did work out really well. I don't want to make it a habit though. Accidental dashing. No, I did not say your name, sorry. I said accidental dash. Double dash. Wait, your name is very similar to Double Dash. It is almost like it's to associate with a beloved cultural product for immediate positives. A beloved cultural product named Double Dash? What's Double Dash? It's the first I've ever heard of this. Double Rash? Double Rash isn't a beloved cultural product. Double Cash. I don't know, maybe I'm just out of tune. What are you referring to here? Mario Kart Double Dash. Well, to be fair, I'm not a Mario Kart player. Maybe other people would recognize that. Oh god, it's so old. Oh god, I'm so young. Does anyone here have a closer association to Mario Kart Double Dash? I don't know how many people are still watching the stream, but I would like to inquire how many people here have played Mario Kart Double Dash. That is just as old as I am, Double Dash. I've definitely heard of it before. It just did not come to mind, even in the face of me saying the word Double Dash. She said, I played it a ton when I was young. See, look. I'm just out of tune, Double Dash, don't worry. Ashley, did you think of Double Dash when you read Double Nash's username? And Sonic Shuri has as well, at the side bracket for my local Smash. Maybe it resonates with your target market. Maybe it does. Who is your target market, though? If you were to describe the ideal audience member for you, who would it be? Are you looking for people around your age? People interested in learning about Mongolian history? Double that did not come to mind before. Dang. Well, it was worth an attempt. I still think it is a memorable name, despite me not having associated it with anything in particular. Give me a second. Okay. Adult, sophisticated gamers who want to play cooperative games. I do want it to trend a bit on the older, on average, than what it currently is, but like I haven't figured it out yet. Okay. This is a question that I think might have come up before, but like Double Nash, do you know what my age is? Like have an estimation of that? I just told you? Well, no. I mean, I was exaggerating a bit, but like that. Even that aside, did you have an estimation of what my age was? Post college, but under 30. Okay. Yeah, I mean that is true. 30 is quite a ways away, but yeah. Like, do you have, I mean, the reason I ask is, do you have a particular age range? You know, you say people around your age, but like, I don't know. Like, there are a lot of people that may fit the level of maturity that you are looking for, right? Like, what do you seek for with the age? Yeah, it is hard. Is the age more for cultural reasons? Like you want people who are able to culturally relate to you? Or like, for example, the double dash thing, right? Or is it more like you want people with at least some level of life experiences or some level of wisdom? You know, as I grow older, I find age doesn't really make that much of a difference when it comes to things that I thought would more correlate to age, you know? There are a lot of people around my age who behave very differently from what I would expect. And there are a lot of people who are older, which are, you know, not what I imagine when I think of someone their age. At least like in terms of like emotional maturity or like level of vocabulary, things like that, you know? I'm saying people vary a lot. A surprising amount. It becomes more apparent with time who is actively maturing in. Huh. And it is difficult to see, right? Because the people I spend the most time with are the people that I base most of my assumptions on. And the thing is, there's a bias with that because the people you spend a lot of time with tend to think very similar with you. You know? it's not until I've become more active in a public community that I realize such things. You know, or like going to work and realizing, you know, a lot of my coworkers don't really know the things that I would expect them to know. But then again, I have a very different upbringing than not to say it's like particularly special, but I do have a college education, right? And I often forget that like most people out there, most adults out there, like just don't have that same level of education. It's not to say that people are dumb, right? Like I'm not saying I'm smarter than everyone else. It is just that like the people I surround myself with, or I'm just trying to make a point of like, you know, the people you surround yourself with giving you a bias of what the world looks like. And after having spent so much time in college, it is somewhat jarring to like work in a small office. But at the same time, I'm glad most people out there are not computer nerds. Because some of these people that I know in college are... I think that's true. I haven't put much thought on it and the stream, but that's consciously, yeah, that's fair. I mean, this is like my first time really thinking about this myself. What are we thinking about? Sorry, to recap you, Game Freak, I was talking about how the people you surround yourself with give you a biased view on the world, right? And this is more specifically like, I was talking about people your age, right? Not your age in particular, but people of a certain person's age, right? And how, like, you know, I spent a lot of time, I used to spend a lot of time with my RL friend group, right? And, just based on how it is, like, you tend to spend time with people who think similarly to you, right? That's just true. At least let's take it for a fact, right? And I did not realize how much people varied until I like wandered into a public Discord space, right? And, you know, despite being the same age as a lot of people, it turns out that a lot of people aren't really what I'd expect of a certain age range. That's basically what I was talking about. And then I had connected it to like spending time in university and kind of like developing a biased expectation for what people around my age are like in general. But when moving to like a more, like after having graduated college and like moving to a small office, right, for work, people are a lot more different. Like environments do a lot to shape your perception of the world. I think it is a good thing in general to be more exposed to a variety of people. I would rather talk to more people than to only keep talking to the same like 4 or 5 people, right? Game Freak said, I find none of my social groups quite align with my thinking. do you think your social groups align with your thinking more than public space? I think you need to create your own social group, King Freak. True. I think that is the real lesson. Social groups mostly mirror one aspect of my thinking, and participating in multiple is how I satisfy my desire for each aspect. I think that's very fair. I think it is enriching to be within multiple friend groups. You know, I have a lot of my IRL friends are more antisocial. They basically spend all their time just talking to one friend group, right? I think it is funny how, like, when I do return to such a group, like, they think of me as like the social one, and maybe there is a point to that, considering I join public discords and calls in public discords compared to them never doing such a thing or never being willing to do such a thing. But I don't know. Because all throughout my life, I have considered myself as an introvert, right? I think I'm an introverted person. And some people, maybe that is surprising to hear for some people, but I think it makes sense. Philosophy is griefing microwave? Oh, definitely. But I don't mind. I don't mind being griefed by talking about subjects like this. Do you think you, as an individual, can live in solitude? Are you the type of person who is able to spend a lot of time on their own? Double Nash said, I think it will serve you very well to be introverted and also be able to get out there and talk. That's true. I agree. I have never really been a social person. Believe me when I say this. My social skills sucked throughout most of my life, right? I'm not even joking when I say this, but like throughout elementary and middle school, I would never speak words to my friends. I would only speak out loud when my teachers asked me to. And I'm not exaggerating. I was genuinely like not physically mute, right? But practically mute for the entirety of those years of my life, right? Even in high school, like, I was a very anxious person when speaking. Yeah, sounds like quite an experience. And okay, Sanctuary said, I have lived alone for the last 4 years, so it's probably technically possible for me to live without human contact. I know a lot of people would I be an awful human being? I don't think it necessitates that you're an awful human being. As I was saying, like, even through high school, I was very anxious when speaking. Like, for school projects, I would be very prepared for like presentations, you know, have a script for the slideshow and everything, right? Usually when it came to making group presentations, I would be the one in charge of organizing it, right? I mean, that's the thing. It's like it's easy to talk to people you are familiar with, but when it comes to like talking to the whole class or like presenting, it's a lot harder to do. I didn't really. I think I really developed my social skills in college. Even then, I was still a very awkward person to be around, right? But throughout college, I participated in a lot of club activities. Yes, party privilege. I'll get to that in a second. I participated in a lot of club activities. I was an officer of 2 different clubs, and when it came to having parties, like with friends, I'm not like a wild college party animal, right? Like we didn't drink or anything during parties, but like my place would be the place that would host parties for my friends. And that, I mean, part of the reason is because it's a very accessible location that's very close to most of the university buildings. And another reason is because my roommates were fine with it and they also like participated in the parties. You know? I mean, some of my roommates were the type of people who are like, I mean, I'm not paying for the food, but you're gonna let me eat it? Sure. I'll go along with it. Anyways, yeah. That is it. You know, in university, I also organized some art events for the clubs. You're envious of what you accomplished there? I think I'm very fortunate. I happened to stumble upon a lot of the situations I got into. It was also COVID year, okay? Like I missed a year and a half of my college life, and I only spent 3 years in college. So only like 2.5, 1.5 years were actually spent on campus. Either way, I understand. I did make the most of it. I really enjoyed my college experience. Yeah, and at the very end of it, I did organize a lot of the art activities, and that's kind of like what leads me to organize the Rabbit and Steel art events. It's because I have experience doing it before, on a smaller scale, of course, a lot smaller of a scale, with club activities, and taking it and applying it to a public Discord game community. Even though it is quite the step up, it is not something I am unfamiliar with. And of course, speaking a lot in the microwave channel, I'm sure had something to do with me overcoming the anxiousness to speak. Now, a lot of people still call me a reserved person, right? If I'm in a conversation or like a voice call with people, I probably won't talk unless someone else asks me to speak explicitly or whatever, right? Hey Tara, welcome. Meow. We're just chatting. Yeah. Anyways, social skills is something you can develop. And I think I am very fortunate to be in the positions that I have been. I know it's not something everyone can do, right? Administrative positions in clubs there's only so many positions, right? You know, like organizing Rabbit and Steel art events, and honestly, the microwave channel was not in my control, even though it had my name and kind of like it, even though it behaved like I was the representative of that portion of the Rabbit and Steel community, I wasn't actually, you know, though I did spend a lot of time in it, and that helped. Tara said, I've gone 1A dashless and 4A golden. 4C since your last stream. That's awesome. Making progress. Okay. I think that's all I really have to say about my social skill development. Are you progging your social skills? It's not something I actively think about, but I'm sure my social skills develop on a daily basis. I don't know. Does anyone else relate to my experiences in some manner? Feel free to send a message about it. I found my social skills regressed after I left high school. Dang. You say that, but you seem like a really chill person when I talk to you. Like, is this really true? I know, Game Freak, you participate in online communities. Like, yeah. Tara said, same, I haven't talked to almost anyone in like half a year. Hey, you're talking in the chat right now. Like, even though you're not using your voice doing so, I think there is some amount of social skill required to do such a thing. Customer facing and friend facing social skills are probably different. Oh, definitely. I could never talk to the customers. Face to face, I forget how to exist. I understand. When it comes to eye contact and like, you know, physical cues, it's a lot tougher. You can take courses on that stuff. That is true. But there are organizations to help with public speaking. Though I don't think I am the right person to ask for such, but I've never participated in such. Double Nash said I did 2 like adult learning type courses on that. Have more on the docket. Oh, that's cool. Tara says, I make eye contact with my mother occasionally and no one else. I see. Hey, being able to talk to your family is commendable. Skyrocketed in high school, then progressed in university. It is tough. I think when it comes to university, like, there's kind of a large range, like, when it comes to the accessibility of university things. Like, for me, my university was very far from home, right? So I had to rent an apartment. I know some people because of economic circumstances and like the distance, decide to commute to university. And people who commute have a lot harder of a time just trying to connect to others in uni. Now, I'm not saying that's like, I'm not saying I expect or assume that you are a commuter, right? But I think there are a lot of reasons for like different people interacting different amounts in university. Alright, see ya, Double Nash. That means Nash hasn't rejected daylight savings yet? Yes, Nash has not rejected daylight savings. Nash is the daylight trader. Or, I guess not trader. Okay, I haven't made any Celeste progress in a while, but it was a fun conversation. Daylight borrowing time. Hey, you know, having conversations while doing this stuff is a way of drilling it into my subconscious. That way I feel less nervous when performing it live with the golden strawberry. At least that's the excuse I have for that. Game Freak said, I haven't done a lot of IRL social interaction in the past few years since my IRL group turned to clubbing and going to bars. Dang. My IRL group? I mean, I say I was an introvert who was antisocial, but like my IRL friends are all also antisocial introverts. So they kind of just like only talk on Discord, and we only meet up IRL like twice a year. It is tough. It is really tough to make friends after school. Or at least like IRL friends. Without having to go to third places like that. And with, you know, with the advent of the internet, the decline of third spaces, best friends are united by shared interests. True. It's really easy to make connections in school because of convenience, right? Or like circumstance. People that all people who kind of like have shared interests in like completing the homework together, you know? And the thing is, relationships built like that, who don't really have shared interests other than completing school, don't really last that long. I'm fortunate enough that a lot of the people I met in high school have had shared interests with me, and that is why they have become like long-term friends. Game Freak said new IRL friends are next to impossible to make because I live in the middle of nowhere. Oh my god, that's a T5 challenge right there. Paris said, I graduated high school last year. talked to my friends 3 times since then. Dang. Are you people the type to reach out to old friends? I always thought it was a nice thing to do, to like message friends after a while. I don't know if it's something you have never reached out to old friends. Do you think it's weird to be reached out by an old friend? Not to reconnect, but like just to have a conversation. I'm always scared they randomly hate you. Yeah, but honestly, nobody actually hates you. Like, if someone doesn't talk to you in a long time, they probably like there's no way they would hold a grudge, right? Like, at least not one that's like randomly. Oh, your old friends are not the type who would sit down and have deep thought-provoking conversation. If someone reached out to me, I'd be so happy, but obviously it wouldn't be that way if I reached out. Tara, what's your Discord? Add me on Discord and I'll message you in like 2 years. That is unfortunate, Game Freak. Like, I think one of the things I value a lot in my connections with people is the ability to have thought-provoking conversations. A lot of the people I know IRL are, you know, they're the type of students to get straight A's, right? Because that's kind of just like the type of group I was in high school. And okay, I'm not saying that grades correspond to being able to have deeper conversations, but like the type of people that do think about things and have critical thinking. What? Okay, hold up. Sanctuary, what does shoot the S stand for? Like, what does that mean? Like a shooting range? Or is that like a completely different thing? Sure, I'll add you. Just yap about stuff? Ah, okay. What am I doing? I should just be playing Farewell or something if we're gonna have conversations like this. I don't think I'm doing Summit today. I'm down to keep going as long as this conversation goes. But this has been a 4-hour stream so far. I'm probably just gonna end it soon, right? I know I got really close to completing the summit, but I'll just pace myself. I'm not in a particular rush to do something, to clear a summit. Deep conversations are nice to have. Obviously, I don't want to have deep conversations every time I talk to a person. If the gang were to yap and you turned the yapping to a thoughtful conversation, would they tune out or actually indulge? Are you talking about me or game? You just let it ride. I think it's fun to have nonsensical conversations every now and then. I don't know if anyone was here for the cow conversation. Like, nonsensical conversations are fun. Why'd I forget to do this room? There you go. I probably won't finish Farewell in this sitting. I'll probably end the stream before that. Yeah, I personally don't like controlling the conversations either. Okay, you know what? What I actually mean? I don't like having, or it's not my priority to have friends that can have thoughtful conversations. I like friends who I am able to confide in and like vent to anything about. You know? Having friends that can kind of just like openly share their feelings, like that is a very healthy thing that I like. Hey Justin Bieber lover, how's it going? I got 7A? No, I died on checkpoint 2. I died on flag 2, I mean. So, I mean right now, I'm just chatting while doing Farewell, like kind of mindlessly. I'm probably gonna end the stream shortly after. I don't know if I will even finish Farewell. I think I don't like being reminded of who I once was. That is fair. Jellyfish my blood. How are you? I'm doing good. Like, I am having a good time chatting with this audience. I understand that, Game Freak. Like, oh my god. There are certain high school friends that I haven't talked to, and I think I have honestly been avoiding because they really only knew my past self, and they don't really know who I am nowadays. Did to mean the not wave dash path? No, I didn't. JB Lover, were you streaming earlier? English hard. I know, English is so hard. Okay, I saw you were streaming, but I wasn't able to join because I was too focused on my own gameplay. How did it go? Does up dash thing with Jelly work? Are you talking about Jelly Vader? Oh shoot, I'm bad at this. Look. Oh wait, I have to unlock this. It went great, no new PB. Got a new PB from the second part. That's good. Wait, from the second part. You know, progress is progress. Even if you don't break your PB, like, you are gaining the experience needed to eventually clear it. With battling. Okay, I don't remember exactly how to do this. I'll try my best. Dang! First try! Time for a key skip. Yes, time for the key skip. Oh no! I dashed out of the bubble. I meant to the quick bubble or whatever it's called. Hey Kuko. I am not going for Feral Golden right now. I just got so caught up in the conversation, I felt like I couldn't do Summit. I mean, maybe I could. Are you at least going for Moonberry? I mean, I already have collected Moonberry once, you know? Like, do I need to... Hey Jade, did you complete your Slay the Spire run? Would it even be that hard to Golden plus Moonberry? It is added risk that I don't want to take. Okay, I'll do it horizontally. I was trying to be extra, but... Oh my god. I swear I was able to consistently do this room at some point. Golden is already really hard on its own. Getting Moonbear with it is just like 2 extra. This room is so stupid. That is very fair. Why am I not able to jump? It's not the fault of the game. I'm just getting skill issued by jumping. Game Freak definitely remembers this room. I have a love-hate relationship with the room. That's fair. It is one of the worst rooms for Farewell Goldeners. Yeah, Game Freak, this is how I do this room. You did this one in such a weird way. Oops. Oh wow, I got some fake card already. Game Freak seeing how Farewell is supposed to be done for the first time. First try. Wall skip first try. I know. It was very possible. It's a knowledge check, not a skill one. Kind of is. Oops. Wait, it's this dreaded room. I love doing it that way. Wait, was it? Maybe. Oh my god, that room put me through the ringer for not knowing how to do what do you call it? Wave dashes. I hate this room. If anyone has tried bringing a golden strawberry through Farewell, this is the room that kills you. That last dash is so evil. I know I should be dashing upwards, not diagonal. Demo dashes for the win. Alright, comb room. Who loves comb room? Oh my god, I didn't go low enough. Cloud room? Wait, what? Oh, I think I accidentally used my dash. It's not mean to let go. How the heck? My Celeste PB Farewell is so insane. 21 deaths? I was gonna stop at comb room, but now I'm just going. I'm just in the flow. Were you always meant to fast fall that? Apparently. I did not fast fall it my first time around. So you're supposed to fast fall until you catch up to the springs and then stop fast falling. It's higher. You know, I'll do this room. Oh my god. Wait, how are you supposed to do this? Oh wait. No, I remember the way I like doing this room. Oh my god. Okay, last room. Oh wait, I have to do this. Why is parallel so fun? Okay, I hate this room. I'm gonna stop here. There's one more room. Okay, thank you. Doing the orb room the cursed way. It's more consistent to just go to the side, you know? Alright, is Double Nash streaming? Can I just raid Double Nash? I don't feel like picking out a streamer from the crowd this time. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for everyone who watched. Wow. Alright. So yeah, next time we're doing Summit for real, okay? I am not going to stream tomorrow. I'm gonna skip a day. And then afterwards we'll see. Alright. Yep. I know. Double Nash stream, it's not exactly Celeste, so the Celeste viewers, be exposed to Rabbit and Steel. It is a wonderful game.